How's everybody? Hello.
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Save me. Save me.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Where's Anessa? What does she mean saving?
Save me. Save me.
We'll have to come back to Anessa later.
May the light of the moon goddess guide you on your way.
There we go. Another task done and dusted.
Oh, she eating. She's sleeping? Should wait until she wakes up. Maybe I can come back now? Sorry, I woke you up.
There's no need to apologize. I wasn't sleeping, merely resting my eyes. Besides, this child heard your footsteps and told me of your approach. Animals sense more than we humans. No doubt this is a blessing from the Creator.
Thank you, little kitty. What did it say?
It acknowledges you as a kind soul. This child persuaded me to trick you by pretending to fall asleep. Let's see if he spies on you or tries to steal your food.
It's a good job I didn't reach my hand out then.
Though I have faith in your noble character, even I couldn't help but be a little bit curious about what you would do. Besides, it seemed harmless enough. Can you forgive us? Oh, I completely forgot to ask. What is it that brings you here?
I just came by to check in on you.
So that's how it is. I thank you for your concern. all is well with me. As it so happens, we received a large amount of fresh fruit today. Perhaps you'd like to eat some with me?
Does the cat eat fruit too?
It doesn't wish to leave us. After a lot of lounging around, it's enjoying the commotion.
May the Lord of Geo protect you and fortune find you.
Machine? What are you doing? Worshipping Lord Geolord. I take it you aren't from around. This is Yeon Temple. People in Liyue Harbor come here all the time to offer incense to the Geolord. Pray for good luck. Live very far away, meaning I don't have the chance to come here to offer incense very often. So each time I come, I spend a little longer to make up for it. I've read a lot of ancient texts about the Lord of Geo, and the more I read, the more awestruck I am by his greatness. So when I think about all he has done for Liyue Harbor, the fact I have to travel that little bit further to offer some incense to him seems like a small price to pay. You probably don't know a lot about the Geolord, do you? I can tell you all about him if you'd like. Oh my gosh, hello! Welcome in! Malaka, hello! Saw your stream randomly. Really attracted me. I just dropped a follow. Thank you! Hello! Gather some things I can use as props. Having some props will really help bring my narration to life. How's your stream going? It's going well so far. Pretty much just started. What kind of things should I get? Anything that you feel is connected with Liyue Harbor or the Geolord. Now I think about it, I don't know all that many stories, and not everything is worth telling. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. For now, off you go. Let's see. Found anything? Let's give him some almond tofu. Oh, we should give him the delicious almond tofu. Ah, fellow food lover. Rio Harbor certainly knows what it's doing when it comes to food. Definitely worth trying the local delicacies. Do you stream daily? Yeah, I do. Every day. From 1 p.m. Eastern Standard. More than you might expect, you may have noticed banners on a lot of the restaurants in Liyue Harbor. Well, those banners are to advertise the restaurant's long histories. If you go to the owner and ask for evidence just how long the restaurant has been around, they will immediately tell you that the Geolord visited this establishment on such and such a date in history. This is what he ordered, and here's what he had to say about it. Without going into whether those stories are true or not, what no one disputes is that the Geolord has been in Liyue Harbor for a very, very long time. Some of Liyue's historians claim that the Lord of Geo is the oldest person who's ever lived and worshipped him as the god of history. But as for exactly how long he's lived in this world, I'm not sure anybody knows. Well, that's all I have to say about that. Maybe we can talk some more next time. Go ahead and heal up first. It'd be really hard to carry on with the consistency. No, it's... I mean, sometimes I'm a little late by a minute or two, and sometimes I do have stuff I need to do, so I'll take a break every now and then, but usually it's pretty easy to stay on a schedule.
There is no escape. Transfixed.
Didn't even get to drop. Yeah, and I stream mostly all day, so people can drop in whenever they need, whenever they've got the chance. Energy first, stream seconds. Yeah.
Strike a pose!
Illusion shut. Laid bare.
Yeah, I'm always good for
Shine down.
happy to stream. And of course, I always have breakfast beforehand, and I can always cook out something for lunch and dinner. Had some mac and cheese today for lunch. It's been a couple days where I've not been able to stream, but what's you most likely go to snack while playing? Usually I've got these pretzel chips. I just finished a bag yesterday, actually. Sounds yummy. Yeah, he's very nice. Very good. I like him a lot. Sometimes I'll snack on some cereal, or I'll have some little snack cakes or something.
Illusion shattered. A dash of frosting.
Type of games? Lately I've been playing a lot of Minecraft, a lot of Genshin, and a lot of Fallout New Vegas. Coming up tomorrow? No, tomorrow's Thursday. Coming up on Friday, I've got a collab with some friends. We're gonna be playing some Peak. Every now and then we'll have a collab with some friends. We'll hang out, play some multiplayers like Peak. You got good taste in games too. I'm planning to play Celeste at some point. And Luigi's Mansion is also on the bucket list. Because I've never played it.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today. Ad Astra.
It's like a bit personal, just asking where you're from. I'm on the east coast of the United States. A bit unfortunate, but you can't choose where you were born.
How brilliant! Shine down! Places. I might
need to take tomorrow
This
off
realm is-
just to see if I can figure out how to use this capture card and what's compatible with it.
If you ever have it.
Hard not to love the East Coast. It's got a mess of history, energy, and scenery that's unmatched. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's good in those aspects, yeah. Things have just been difficult in the US, so that's why I'm saying unfortunately, but I don't hate it. It's probably just one of those, it's greener on the other side of the fence, you know. Like, I feel like I'd like to be somewhere else, but it's probably got its own problems. I see. But then again, just saying that, maybe just copium. By the way, I'm from Adelaide, Australia. Oh, nice! Well, welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you here.
Transfixed.
Yoo-hoo!
Some fun. Who's your favorite singer or rapper? I suppose my favorite vocal artist would probably be... It's a tough question. Because I don't usually listen to lyrical music. Usually I listen to more orchestral. So, in that aspect, one of my favorite conductors or who you listen to the most? I'd probably say I listen to the most Brian Tyler. He's done a lot of music for video games that I've loved over the years. Notably, he's done LEGO Universe. He's done Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links.
Overruled.
So I just listen to those soundtracks a lot.
A little amuse bouche.
I also listen to Keiji Okabe. He did the Nero's Replicant and Automata soundtracks. Never heard of him. Listen to Brian Tyler. Yeah. Yeah, he does a lot of good music. And of course, I love the Genshin Impact just soundtrack. I haven't even looked at who the artist is for some of the music. I'm not even sure if it's all the same person. Could be. Lana Del Rey. Oh, nice. I can't say I've heard her music. But I'll definitely give her a listen. My biggest problem is I don't know all that many names. So, like, I'll hear a song, but I wouldn't know who the artist is for most most of the things. Only reason I know of Brian Tyler and Keiji Okabe is because their names are credited on a lot of the YouTube videos where I listen to the music over and over and over and over. Probably should have figured out I was autistic earlier with how much I do. With how much I listen to the same songs. I still don't have a diagnosis, but I feel like it's pretty apparent. Explains a lot of things, at least. definitely listen to Lana Del Rey's Chemtrails over the country club. Really recommend it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely give that a check out after stream. Oh wow, just enough. Yippee. Nice, I'm sure you're gonna love it. Oh yeah, absolutely. By the way, you got Discord? Yeah, I just don't give it out, too much yet. I don't have a dedicated server. Me on Discord, yeah. Oh, by the way, hey Snow! Hello! Yippee! Thank you for the 35 stream streak. That's some dedication. Thank you, thank you.
Transfixed. Witness my rise.
Might as well do this little side quest. We got Instagram or something to talk about streams because I'm having a great time. Just want to be here. Can you drop in the chat? I don't have Instagram, no. Yeah, I do have a Twitter, which I usually make announcements on. Sometimes I do some silly posts. Yeah, talking about streams? Most likely on Discord. Yeah, I usually give it out after a little bit of time.
This is where you fall.
Heavy isn't easy. Yeah, Snell's only got my Discord because he joined another fan server. Yeah, I usually give it out if I've built enough trust with someone. Don't even message him, don't know him like that. Yeah. Sometimes he'll send me a meme or something, video that you were talking about while on stream, but... But yeah, no. It's not a normal everyday occurrence. And I appreciate that. I think it's mostly the fan art. Yeah? It feels right to you. You can drop that chat before you end the stream, only if you feel like it. Yeah, I won't be dropping that today. Hope you understand.
And in summary, that's the commission we're here for. How's that sound to you, Yehoda?
Ooh.
All the same to me. You should ask yourself one question, though. You want to catch someone and not cry? How many lives are you prepared to lose for it?
Well, I once read a story. It told me that if I find a deer with divinity, I could use its antlers to take my place for one death. And what do you know? Deer happens to be one of the Inazuman characters in my name, and I've got my own life to spare. That makes two.
No problem, I understand. You might offend one of the Frostmoon Scions.
Oh, Traveler, what a coincidence. What are you doing in Nodcry? Another stop on your journey, perhaps?
Has some investigation brought you here?
Sharp. I'm here in pursuit of a fugitive who fled Inazuma. He's racked up a real rap sheet, and he's always trying to flee further and further abroad. A few months ago, we received intel that he was hiding out in Nodcry and had joined a band of bandits. He soon returned to his usual MO, that is to say, robbing homes and raiding caravans. I think they called themselves the Seahook Gang or something. Word is they're quite a big deal in Nodcry, and have taken in a fair share of exiled criminals from across Tevat. After that, I knocked on the doors of the Curatorium of Secrets, Mora in hand, and asked the boss to get me someone who could point me in the direction of this Seahook Gang.
And that someone is Yehoda.
That's right. Judging by your expression, I'm guessing you're acquainted.
She's very good at what she does.
I can tell. My intuition tells me that if Yehoda became a thief, even I'd never be able to catch her.
You can cut the chatter. Boss Neff gave me the job, so it's only natural I'd be good at it. But the Seahook Gang you're looking for isn't the original Seahook crew. The original gang's long since disbanded. The people calling themselves that now are just riding on the name and scamming folks left and right.
Really have all that intel, huh, Yehoda?
Yeah, I guess I do, huh?
Interesting. This is news to me. Would you mind telling me more about this new gang of imposters, Yehoda?
What's there to tell? New or old, fake or real, the Sea Hook Gang are bandits. A bunch of scoundrels who banded together for Mora, then fell out over it. Their old leader wound up thrown overboard as fish food, while the underlings fought among themselves for the scraps. Some died, and others continued their wanderings. The long and short of it is that the old Sea Hook Gang are dead, gone, or both.
Wait. Doesn't that mean some of the suspects within could have started going around committing crimes again?
When a house goes poof, the snakes and rats nestled within find other walls to burrow into. That's just how it is. Nobody wants to die out in the wilderness.
But for all the vermin out there, it's also the perfect time to find a good place to settle down, and maybe get a good roommate along the way. If I were a rat, escaping the snake would mean freedom from being hunted down and eaten. When you think about it, that's a good thing. In any case, you've been most helpful, Yehoda. Thank you for the intel. It seems the Mora spent on your services was well worth it. It's honestly a real load-off to know that these people are just imposters using the Sea Hook Gang's name. I'd have had to admit I was in over my head flying solo against the real gang, with its international cohort of goons and all.
Goons?
Well,
Goons?
wait. You think you can take them on as they are now, all by yourself?
Yeah, more or less. After all, I'm only looking for our Inazuman fugitive. I'm not here to bring the whole gang to justice.
That's a bold statement, but whatever. I'll help you track the imposters down. What happens after? That's got nothing to do with me.
How about I go with you?
Your kindness is appreciated, but this time I'd rather this be a solo outing. Now, I suppose that's that. I'll leave locating them to you, Yehoda. As for me, I'll get to thinking of how I can haul this scoundrel back to Inazuma and have him confess his crimes.
With how much Yehoda knows about the Sea Hook Gang, I've got a feeling she was a part of the old crew. We'll never know until we play her story or... Nah, she dated a member, but they had a falling out. What if she was a member that dated a member? That's why they fell. What if she dated the captain? But he got tossed.
Laid bare. A dash of frost. There is no escape. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
The recent crackdown and all. Maybe I should lay low for a while. Crackdown. Haven't you heard? The Fatui caught a bunch of treasure hunters breaking into the Kulaki Experimental Design Bureau. What if she was the captain and got tossed, but she lived a bitch? No, it seems like she experienced the everybody fighting for scraps. All this fuss about the Fatui stuff. I thought I'd meet someone who wasn't intimidated by the Fatui. Whatever they're guarding, it must be big. Or else would all the treasure hunters be swarming about? That said, something huge like that is probably out of reach for someone with my capabilities. On balance, I think I'm better off playing it safe. But then again, that might explain how she lost her arm. She was thrown overboard. Maybe she was the ship. Ooh, good. There we go. Now we're getting into the deep shit.
Everlasting as the moon!
Strike a pop!
Illusion shot! The thunder falls silent.
An impressive bounty.
Maybe she was the captain's daughter. Nah, unrealistic. Yeah. I agree. Unrealistic. Couldn't be.
Transfixed!
The pinnacle of excellence!
This is where you fall. Laid bare. Overruled. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
maybe she really was the shit. Yeah.
There is no
Shower me with praise!
What if she was? Yeah, what if she was like the mermaid at the front of the ship? And then she came to life when she saw the captain went over.
May I present?
illusion shattered.
Witness my rise. Transfixed.
What if she was the helm?
Ah, something with which to commemorate
Listen.
this occasion.
I'm not a pirate. Bro doesn't even know the difference between port and sideboard. I don't know the pirate terms.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Isn't port left? Could be. I'm a witch, not a pirate. Shut up. Don't talk to me. Getting all big-headed because I don't know the word helm. I'm just flexing that one little bit of knowledge that I have. I'm sorry. Flex yourself into the corner.
An impressive bounty. greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Okay, so the reason why I said could be is because left and right are subjective, whereas port and starboard is objective to the ship. So no, you could be you fucking weird. So our Stern and Bow. Yes, hey Magenta, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you for the head pat. I'd imagine this is a very aggressive head pat. Available after 15 hours, okay. Did I post that score? When you redeem it, I can see in the chat. Thank you for the stretch! I'm channeling my rage and teeth. Thank you for the head pat as well. Yippee! Oh no, shave! Thank you for the shave. Oh, I think. Oh, hello, Hina! Hello! It's good to see you! I hope the Marvel Rival went well. Should have been in here earlier. Pacific 35. Rivals is always, you know, the... Yeah.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Even unranked. Not a quick play. Yeah. I think I forgot to bring up this streamer bot. So I'll do that real quick. Yeah, that's why the shave in the maitake didn't go off. There we go. That's that. There we go. Here we go. Yippee! So we'll go here. Because when I first came to this part of the island, there was a dude being held. Prisoner. And he ran off. Ooh. Little chat with things.
Overruled.
Yoo-hoo! A little there is no escape.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
And then it says there's a chest over here. There we go.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Borderland crisp bread. Ooh. There's a lighthouse. So it's on the other side here. There it is.
Strike a pop! A dash of froth! Illusion shattered!
Transfixed! What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Yippee!
Yoo-hoo!
There we go.
interesting trinkets for me.
Ooh, we can make a wish. A temple. An 11 pull even. Let's see. So our last temple had Arakino in it. So that was 12 wishes ago.
The show begins!
There's a lot of treasure around here. That's not even begun. Teach.
May I present?
Alright, let's go ahead and chat with Flames real quick. And it's Primo saying things, or is that clip not moving? Like quite a lot.
There is indeed quite a lot. After accounting for daily necessities and emergency supplies, there's still enough to set aside in case of sudden visits from my colleagues. After all, my personal requirements are modest. It would be a waste not to save the excess and use it to help others in need.
What did you get?
Lamp oil, candles, leather, paper, and pens. Oh, and a few bottles of strong liquor, and some emergency food, of course.
I've got Paimon for that.
Judging by your expression, I can tell you're wondering. What emergency food did you buy? Exactly. These supplies need to stand the test of time, so all of this food has undergone special processing. I assure you, unless you're on the brink of starvation, you don't want to try it. The cured meat, for example, is as tough as tree bark, and the biscuits taste like tossed-out newspaper. Even if you soak them in milk or vegetable soup, the best you could hope for is soggy newspaper.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience. Tried much newspaper?
Well, there are times when one has no other choice. I've tried to extract nutrients from this food before.
I'm impressed you managed to eat it.
Ah, well, eat might not be the best word to use. I have a somewhat more efficient method. Here, I'll show you. I suppose you could call it cooking with fire.
Wait a moment. How do you know what it tastes like then?
There have been a few more desperate moments when I've been trapped alongside other poor souls. You should know, if I were to use the method I've just shown you in front of my colleagues, it might leave them feeling uneasy. And so I have at such times been forced to attempt to swallow this food, as they would. Though try as I might, I really was unable to swallow it. In the end, I broke it down into smaller pieces, some of which I stuffed into my mouth and some of which I dropped into my lantern when no one was looking. Unfortunately, my colleagues noticed how slowly I was eating and mistook my reluctance for concern, believing I was eating less to allow them more. After that, they patted me on the back and enthusiastically filled my arms with more cured meat and biscuits.
Colleagues can be like that.
Indeed. I was grateful for their noble act of kindness, and can clearly remember the taste of cured meat and biscuits to this day.
To the lighthouse. Gotta show them the way.
interesting trinkets for me.
Nothing. Hello, Nezuko. Hello. Hope you're doing alright. How you doing today? I'm doing well.
Ah. Strike a pop.
Shine down! Laid bare. This is where you fall. Overruled. Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm just hanging out here on Genshin.
Shower me with the
Illusion shattered!
Just collecting a bunch of treasure chests. And hopefully finding some more oculi on the way. Mm-hmm. Get all our daily stuff. And I think I might do some character story quests today.
Transfixed!
Off to the freezer. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive.
Shine down! Go on. Everlasting as the moon! Laid bare. What greater pleasure is there
You make
than
this
the
place feel even nicer. It's a nice place. Especially when you got all our Arlecchino.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
I see two Arlecchino at that. where I want it to be. Seems this is a one-way. One-way line. Give me a moment, chat. Be right back.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention. Okay, there we go. I'm back. Transfixed!
Yoo-hoo!
A little amuse boost! Laid bare.
Looks like we're in for a tough
Witness my
Yes,
wrath.
yes you are. You're up against a Harper here. They're falling off.
Transfixed.
Strike a pop!
Illusion shattered.
Looks like we're in.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
World's prelude. This one.
Laid bare. Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
some platforms over there. Maybe one of those. It's nice. It's even better with you. Thank you. Did you yesterday you went BRB for a bit? Yeah, I had a lot of paperwork to sign and phone calls to make, so it took me a while to get back, but I think I had it done around an hour after. I see, yeah. I go to sleep after spending some time. I see, I see.
Transfixed!
Off to the freezer!
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Tomorrow, not today. Oh, I see, I see. It's me here. There's another chest back that way. Let's go back that way. If you think come after 10 to 15? You're late, then I gotta see. Yeah, thankfully I'm all done with all of that, so I shouldn't have any issues. Me when the lift is coming?
Everlasting as the moon! An impressive bounty.
Go over here. Your voice, your laugh, everything admires me. Aw. I'm glad you like it.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Alright, here we go.
Yoo-hoo! A slip up.
Witness my rise.
Let my name echo in song! Shout! Goose on the loose!
I expected a third
Ah,
wave. Oh, well.
something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Not gonna complain. Oh man, these dudes are dancing.
Overruled. An impressive bounty.
I just need to go inward. Okay, looks like I've got to go up higher. So I'm gonna go to the top. She has to jump. Alright, now let's going here. Yeah, I've done this. So, if you don't mind, can I ask you something? Yeah, what's up? Back that way. What's your routine from morning to night? Usually wake up, brush teeth, get breakfast, get ready to stream. A lot of times, Mama Sheep will ask me to do a couple things. And I usually do that when I'm starting it up. What do you like in breakfast? For breakfast, I really like having, like pancakes or waffles. Even French toast. But, we don't always have those.
Something with which to commemorate. This occasion.
So I'll usually just have something like cereal or something like that. Then after stream, it's pretty much brush teeth, go to bed. Because I usually have dinner during stream.
Children be up to. Never mind. Let them do as they please. Transfixed.
I have oats mostly, some toast.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Yeah, toast is good. I myself am not a big fan of oatmeal, but sometimes I do have to have it.
Transfixed. What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Some grilled chicken. Grilled chicken's good. What do you usually have for lunch? It's different most of the time. Sometimes I have mac and cheese. Cup mac and cheese. Sometimes I'll have leftovers from dinner.
An impressive bounty.
Sometimes I'll make a grilled cheese sandwich or something. I take cheese and burgers on weekends. Yes. I love burger. I love burger.
Overruled.
Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer!
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Jesus is You don't go for groceries? No, my mom usually gets those. Sometimes I'll give her requests, like if the place has any, I'll ask for like avocado or something. Also go with them. Yeah, sometimes I do help with the shopping. Ooh, I gotta make a pigment sound.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
Yeah, most of the time I just let mom know. Like, hey, I'm planning on cooking this at some point. Could you pick this up if they have it? Plus, mom knows pretty well what I like.
Ah, something with which to commemorate this occasion.
Hiya, Snow.
Transfixed! This is where you fall.
If you could have one body part changed, what would it be? Uh... Um... Probably my shoulders. Ideally, they'd be brought in a little more, but yeah. Interesting choice, yeah. I mean, it's only the one body part. I could change more.
Shower me with the...
A little amusement. Shine down. Laid bare. Witness my rise. Overruled.
Mostly because I haven't ever heard that before. Hmm. Privates or cosmetic. I mean, no matter what, it's always gonna be something cosmetic. Because you're changing a body part. I meant the face. Yeah.
Transfixed.
Illusion shattered. A dash of frosting.
Yeah, it's just there's too much about my face that I want to change for just one body part to fix. No.
The show begins.
Like, I could say my nose, but then the rest of my face would also still look bad.
Oh, brilliant!
Yeah, if it was just the one body part, I'd make my shoulders less broad. It's like, I want to wear cuter outfits, but a lot of the times my shoulders are just too broad for the outfit to look right. I'd make my stature less imposing. How would that work? I'm sure you're beautiful. I prefer being sheep in real person. Still arguing, agree? I mean, you're right that you can believe that I'm beautiful.
There is no escape.
Everlasting as the moon, laid bare.
Let's start driving, Belle. Drive safe.
Illusion shattered. Off to the freezer.
Overruled. This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Bruh. Actually, I start working on the first artifacts. I'm gonna work on these.
Laid bare.
Strike a pop! A dash of frosting!
Shine down. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
There is no escape!
My turn. Witness my rise.
Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer! Now you shall perish! Let the world come alive! The pinnacle of excellence! A dash of...
This is where you fall.
Strike a pose!
Illusion shattered.
May I present? Shower me with...
Laid bare.
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
Let my name echo in song! Goose on the loose!
A little amuse-bouche!
Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Yeah! Now you shall perish! Ha!
It's for cryo. Right. Damage. Attack percentage. Hit. Okay. Impact. This is really cool. It's increased the the crit damage 3 times. It's gonna have one more chance to increase one of the minors. Minor fixes. Alright, let's do crit damage 4 times. That's pretty cool. Didn't increase the crit rate at all, but that doesn't matter. At least not right now. This one. And bring crit rate out. And I can chance reshape it if it all goes into defense and HP. Okay, went 1 into the crit rate. Alright, let's try reshooting. There we go. Oh, alright. Oh my gosh, Magenta! Hello! Welcome back. A lot of new stickers. Yippee! Lots of new emotes. So cute. Let's just equip these for now. Not level them up. And so that'll be available tomorrow. Don't have enough resin.
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
It's okay to not cry, and I think actually Let's do some of these. This one. Let's teleport over here. People at the space holding some kind of event? Seems like there's more visitors around here. I must see someone from Sumeru over there, too. And they're putting on some kind of dance performance? Ay, ay, ay. I see that our dazzling hero and adorable advisor Paimon are here, too. To the warrior I respect most, champion of both the martial and dance arts, and connoisseur of life, I extend to you my most sincere greetings. You seem kind of familiar, miss. So how is it you know that dancing makes Trevor really happy? Because I saw him having such a good time dancing at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. After we took a picture together, I went to an inconspicuous corner to watch the traveler dance while munching on my source crackers. Dancing is all about relaxing and letting yourself go. I had to stop myself from jumping up there to play backup dancer. I remember you now. And I'm most honored that you do. And jokes aside, as you can see, we have a few new friends from Sumeru here with us. Mutota, Amina, Pascal, and Mulani came together, and it was decided that the Flower Feather clan would host them together with the Children of Echoes and People of the Springs. Oh, thank you for the headphones. Looks like there are quite a few Ironmite mercenaries here too. Hello, Carol. Thank you for the headbutt. Hello. Let me guess. Folks became friends with them after some sort of fight or skirmish? How are you, Carl? Sort of, but we didn't fight each other, if that's what you're thinking. I'm so glad you're on. Now I got someone to watch. So we're having a barbecue party at southern edge of the desert when Advermalis when this bunch of vicious red vultures showed up and attacked us. Right when we were so too stuffed to even move. And they were using all really sneaky tactics. We tried to fight them the best we could, but eventually wore us down with their use of the terrain there. In the end, we were so exhausted we had no choice but to beat a retreat. I'm doing good. Today is nice and quiet, and I'm replaying Echoes. Got Jenny and immediately checked to see if you were on. Yeah! Yippee! Well, I'm glad that you're back here. To our surprise, we ran into a group of mercenaries while pulling back, and they started up this mysterious war dance right in front of the vultures. That must have sent some kind of message to the vultures because they actually backed off after that. Did you say that they shoot off the red vultures with a war dance? I can't imagine how terrifyingly odd those dance moves must have been. Are you sure those vultures weren't already acquainted with the mercenaries or something? Totally incredible, isn't it? We were really curious about the secret of that dance too. After tidying up the camp, we ate and drank to our heart's content, and it was only after we were done that we started swapping pointers on dance techniques. After that, whenever we were interrupted by other monsters or wild beasts, we'd simply grab our weapons and let them have it. In less than 2 weeks, we became ironclad battle buddies and dance buddies for life. And before we said our goodbyes, we agreed to formally visit each other's camps in the future to keep the dance exchange going. This is the beginning of that. Hey, Paimon doesn't think we've ever taken part in this sort of dance exchange between peoples of Sumer and Malvin before, have we? I'd love to see it for myself. Since we have such a special opportunity, how about you give us a master class while you're with us? Mulani's here too, by the way. Definitely the most joyful dance rep among us. Among us? Imposter? Emergency weenie! Besides, our friends from the Eremites have gone all out and hired one of the famous local dancers to lead and advise the Sumeru group. I'm sure you two know that dancer too. Paimon thinks she knows what you're talking about. We should give her a big surprise later. I refuse to miss out on something like this. This day just keeps getting better. As Mulani would say, the vibe is now absolutely vibing. It's vibe. Come on, let's go look for a little tyranny. Oh my, if it isn't the famous traveler. And here I thought we were already exceptionally fortunate to have Miss Nilu with us. Now we have the ultimate pro here too. Oh yeah, keep going. Keep complimenting Traveler. It's music to my ears. Huh? Wasn't Paimon the one who was supposed to say that? That's right. I wouldn't advise your Paimon says the same words. They sound so light and nimble, like a soft, bouncy sound of a ukulele. And when I say those very words, the words come out like the riffs of a drummer's half a barrel deep in drink, punchy and steeped in rhythm. Of course, I've learned from Master Yonsan that double kicking the dice drum is always better. Ideally, you should roll non-stop like an automatic gun. So it doesn't really matter if we share the same lines because we complement each other with our voices anyway, like in a chorus. Besides, we can even help you nail the rhythm. Uh-huh? What in the world are you going on about? Me too, Paimon. Me too. I think Nesta got straight to the heart of the matter. Rhythm. Just because our dance is free and expressive doesn't mean we can do whatever we want. At the very least, we still have to make sure that our key movements land right on the beat. We already have the new choreography in place, but our newcomers and the new Saurians who have come to try it out are struggling to find their rhythm. Since you're here, would you mind helping us out as a rhythm coach? I bet that our newcomers and new Saurians will be able to focus up and learn quickly with you around. I may not be a professional, but I'm confident. I'm not. I'm bad at rhythm. I ain't got rhythm. Well then, Paimon will cheer you on from the sidelines. And she'll also send everyone to leading her moral support. Yeah! She said to move to the rhythm of my heart. So I went wild. Diddle, come try this. I shaped the samosas the way you like it. and place them into a broth made with green leaf sunfish, spray feathergill, and pepper. After letting them simmer for half an hour, I then dried the samosas on low heat. It tastes totally different now, doesn't it? Amazing! It's like I'm tasting waves and waves coming in. There's an additional pep to the clear, clean taste of the dish. Crunchiness of the samosa makes the savory meat filling burst with every bite, weaving a rhythm filled with joy. Just one bite and many lively, cheerful melodies for the lyre are coming to mind already. As soon as this dish showed me the recipe, I just knew a snack like this would work perfectly with the seafood we have here in Nutland. And it's quite a substantive snack, which makes it a great pick-me-up for after dance practices. And let's get cracking on a few more snacks for our dancers. Paimon can't stand listening to this anymore. She wants some of that too. So bad. It's Traveler and Paimon, I see. You two are finally here. Awesome! Our distinguished guests, Traveler and Paimon, have arrived. Like they got here a little late. Milo and I have been getting to know each other all day. If you came this morning, you could have joined me in taking her on a tour of the people of Springs. I can't believe that my trusted partner, the hero of all Nutland, someone just as important as the host, has failed to properly welcome our distinguished guests who've come such a long way. Yikes. You ought to be punished for that. Isn't that the lady with no thoughts behind her eyes, the one who performed at the Samara Festival? She performed at the Samara Festival, but she's not the one with no thoughts behind her eyes. At least I don't think so. Paimon's sure we could take double or triple back. Isn't that right, Traveler? I'll be sure to have the best bedtime stories on hand. Haha! I like your commitment to the bit. You must be in a good mood, huh? In that case, I don't think I'll be able to sleep at all. Wait, I mean, you're Traveler Superior amongst the tribal warriors, Milani? Of course not. We're just kidding. I'm just mimicking the serious way Amina speaks. I mean, if we're going by experience in battlefield achievements, I should be Traveler's subordinate instead. Or to use a recently trending light novel trope, I'd be the Traveler's Captain of the Guard. Captain of the Guard? That's quite an impressive title. Oh, so that's so much so that advisor kind of pales in comparison. Well, according to Miss Soul Deep, a brief overview of light novel tropes. Apart from the role of advisor, could also be considered a lucky star, Paimon. In other words, you bring Traveler luck with Mora even when you do nothing at all. Paimon's a fan of this rule for sure. 0 fights, but lots of influence. And if we are to stick to that pattern, then you'd be our friendly magic teacher next door, Neela. I mean, we're about the same age, but you're incredibly knowledgeable, and you have this gentle, subtle way of making profound ideas easy for everyone to understand. Shouldn't I be some kind of helper who bestows blessings instead? Give me a moment, chat. I'll be right back. Oh, and I'll let this continue. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom's phone keeps having problems, so I have to keep restarting it, and that's what all those sounds were. Yeah. It's just her. It's her phone, her computer. Every time I gotta be the IT person.
Patience is the key to solving problems.
Okay. Let's do a little bit more of the event. Is this a competitor thing? Begin matching? This is multiplayer thing? We'll do one, I guess. I thought it'd be just a single player thing. Okay. I hit all the beats! I'm a master of Kidlet Sword dancing. This is some our hero gameplay. Guitar Hero, yeah. But it's funny, it's because I'm a baby dinosaur. Doing silly dances.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Me wouldn't let them do as they please.
My music's not juvenile at all.
Okay, let's go here. Because there was... Oh.
Little Chard, I think you're getting smarter. You actually pick out useful treasures from the trash now.
I'm 1,000 times smarter than you.
Oops, I was wrong. It's your arrogance that's been skyrocketing. Maybe I should take that flower back. Looks like someone is getting a bit too big for their britches.
I won't let you! And it's not a flower.
Yeah it is. It's the one I put on you last time.
Well, I won't let you take it.
Why?
Because it makes me smart.
Me when the flowers make me smart. Just kill him, no one cares. Actually, it's a girl. I'm a reach. I guess I missed out on helping an Effa. I don't know where she was or why she needed help or what I needed to do to help her, but I guess I missed it. Me waiting for the elevator be like... Hmm. Okay. Alright. Should have brought more leftovers. But he still don't move. Yeah, will these be enough?
Great wisdom can be found.
Let me help you. The pigeons. No! It's alright, I think I've already done all them. I must now go to work. No! Alright, Snow. I'll see you. Did you bring a charger this time? About to call off work? 20 minutes before coming in. Really crazy line.
I've gotten all the evidence I need. Academic world, prepare to be blown away.
Laid bare.
Strike a pose!
Up to the freezer. There is no escape. Overruled.
Shower me with
shines eternal! This is where you fall. Transfixed!
I see. Wild hunt permeates. Do you pursue the wild hunt, or do you hunt with them?
The light will never die!
Laid bare! Illusion! The mortal plane of fleeting dream.
Off to the freezer! Time to shine!
Everlasting as the moon! Transfixed!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Yoo-hoo! A little amuse...
Cut them down!
Laid bare!
Off to the freezer!
I stand
The
against
show
the long
begins!
night and purge the
Ow!
darkness!
Overruled! I hear children sing.
Loose boosh! Goose on the loose! Yeah! Yeah! How brilliant! Ah!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Let the world come alive!
Strike them down!
Shower me with praise! A dash of frosting!
What did I do wrong?
The hearth is now extinguished.
Starlight! Dispel the dark!
Shit.
How dare you! The show begins! begins! Off to the freezer! Stop that! Yeah. Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! A dash of frosting! How brilliant!
Starlight, dispel the dark!
Yoo-hoo!
The pinnacle of excellence!
Time to shine! How dare you! Don't look at me!
Oh dear. Oh dear.
A little amuse-bouche!
This is trouble!
A dash of frosting!
Everlasting starlight, dispel the dark!
Yeah!
Off to the freezer!
A burst of flavor!
Everlasting starlight, dispel the dark!
Am I free?
Yeah! Ha! A slip up, that's all. A little amuse-bouche! A dash of frosting! The audacity!
Ah. May I present?
The taste isn't right.
How dare you! The show begins!
Everlasting starlight, dispel the dark!
Someone help me!
Everlasting starlight! Dispel the dark!
Off to the freezer! Let the world collide!
A dash of frosting!
May I
Hopefully these two can survive long enough for me to bring out Arlecchino. Pizzuccino, Arlecchino.
Off to the freezer! Let my name echo in song! The show begins!
The pinnacle of excellence! A dash of frosting!
May I present?
A little amuse bouche!
Time to shine!
I hear children singing.
How brilliant! Off to the freezer!
A burst of flavor!
How dare you!
A little amuse bouche!
Let my name echo in song! The show begins!
A dash of frosting! Goose on the loose! Yeah!
hit!
Freezer! The pinnacle of excellence!
Let my name echo in song!
Starlight, dispel the dark!
A little amuse-bouche!
Alright, you know what? This isn't going anywhere. So... let's go back here. Heal everybody up. Back over.
The light will never die!
May I present?
Up to the freezer!
Ride the Northern Wind!
I hear
What the fuck?
children singing.
I...
Strike a pop!
A dash
Light
of
will never
shine
strike
down.
you
Overruled.
Let the world collide!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Up to the freezer. Illusion shattered. Ha!
Down.
One.
How brilliant!
A burst of flavor. Shine down. Light the hearth.
Come on.
Now extinguished.
The show begins!
The long night and purge the darkness!
Illusion shattered. A dash of frosting. Shine down.
Ah,
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
time to shine! Yoo-hoo!
I stand against the long
A
night
little amuse
and
bouche.
purge the darkness!
Goose on the loose. Sha! Now you shall perish. Ha! 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 Overruled. A dash of frosting. Witness my rise.
Laid bare.
Yeah! Strike a pose! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Shine down! Let my name echo in song!
I hear.
Come on.
Inazuma shines eternal! At first, the flavor! Shower me with praise! I still couldn't do it. Up to the freezer! There is no escape! Shine down! Torn to oblivion! The audacity! A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of excellence! What did I do wrong?
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Overruled. Witness my rise.
Starlight, dispel the dark!
The hearth. Now it's extinguished.
This guy's tough. That. Attack, crit rate. Base pyro, cryo, and electro damage. 6 HP by 25%.
Shine down!
The light will never die!
Stop that!
Transfixed.
Torn to oblivion!
It burns the darkness!
Shower me with praise! Up to the freezer! Illusion shattered! Goose on the loose!
By the north wind! I
to shine. May I present?
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
I stand against the long night and curse the darkness!
The show begins.
Illusion shattered!
A little amuse-bouche. Let the world collide. Yoo-hoo!
Up to the freezer! A burst of flavor! Inazuma shines eternal!
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
How brilliant!
There is no escape!
Let my name echo in song.
Goose on the loose! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered!
Adaptive prop. Strike a pop.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
The pinnacle of excellence. Let the world collide.
There is no escape! Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal!
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
There we go. Yippee! Yeah, Arlecchino just needed to stay alive for more than 2 seconds. I just needed to feed everybody a bunch of food. Let's check this out.
Yeah. Something's definitely off here. Look at all that spooky smoke around the ley line deposit over there. Could that be where the monsters are coming from? Looks like the Millilith have set up camp to deal with this. There's soldiers and fortifications everywhere.
That deposit looks familiar.
Yeah! Let's fight side by side with the Millilith and send those monsters packing. Just like old times. Then, we can focus on what to do about that weird deposit.
Halt, you two. There's danger up ahead. I'll have to ask you to turn back. No, wait. I think I recognize you. Are you Sergeant Traveler?
Sergeant Traveler.
What the heck? Have you been doing night shifts in the Millilith while Paimon's asleep?
Sergeant? Huh? I could get used to that.
I'm Feng Jin. leader of this Millilith platoon. Staff Officer Su Ding has mentioned you before and had nothing but praise for your extraordinary talents. Our reports also list you as an honorary knight in the Knights of Favonius, granted captain-level authority in times of crisis. Therefore, it seems only appropriate to address you as Sergeant. But now that introductions are out of the way, let's get back to business. Please, come with me. We should meet with Lady Yuheng.
Wait, Keqing's here too? Huh. This situation must be more complicated than we thought. So much for solving this with one quick fight.
Lady Yuheng, as you predicted, the Traveler and his second-in-command are here to see you.
Good work, Fangjin. It's been a while, you two. I see you're still chasing danger. The news has barely gone out, and here you are, first at the front line as ever.
I brought some golden shrimp balls. I know they're your favorite. Sergeant Traveler, reporting for duty.
Let me start by giving you a brief background of the situation. For many years, this ley line deposit has been very stable. However, for reasons we've not yet determined, it recently became unusually active, which has led to an alarming surge in monster attacks. Worse still, eliminating the monsters seems to have no effect.
Let's give it a short rest.
The ley line disturbance remains, and anyone who comes into contact with it is transported to a strange domain. This is the first time we've seen this sort of anomaly.
Yikes! That's really weird. So, somehow, this ley line deposit is turned into a sort of teleport waypoint? And shouldn't you guys be calling for more backup? There's no way a camp this size can withstand an otherworldly invasion.
Please don't worry, Paimon.
Oh, absolutely.
Our defenses are as stable as can be, and all units are elite officers who have served in the Guili Plains. With their experience, each one of them is easily worth 100 troops. Still, the longer this garrison stays up, the more costly it will be. If we don't find the source of the ley line disturbance soon, we run the risk of depleted resources and troop fatigue. Military action should be taken with precision and prudence. Every attack has to count. A passive defense is always a losing strategy.
That makes a lot of sense. Sitting around and waiting for the enemy to attack sounds like it would really suck.
Yes, which is why Yelan has taken a team to infiltrate and investigate the domain. They should be back in a few hours with the intel we need.
A few hours? I'm sorry. I would have taken my time if I'd known the Lady Yuheng wanted to catch up with the Traveler in private.
Why'd you have to sneak up on us like that, Yelan?
You're back early. I'm guessing things didn't go according to plan.
Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that we now have a rough idea of what's going on. In short, this anomaly is a vestige of a past ley line disturbance. By examining on-site samples and cross-checking them against our war records, I was able to confirm that the ley lines are currently reenacting major historical battles inside the domain. This likely explains the monsters that managed to slip out too.
Another ley line disturbance, huh?
Sound familiar? Thought it might. My sources tell me that Mondstadt has experienced a similar phenomenon in the recent past. Fortunately, the situation never spiraled out of control, thanks to a relentless effort by a certain honorary knight and Dark Knight hero to keep the monsters at bay. This eventually depleted all the information stored in the ley line, after which it returned to normal. Basically, they waged a war of attrition and won.
Well, that explains why the ley line deposit is bright red. There was one just like it back then, too. Big and red and plump. Huh, like a juicy apple ripe for the picking.
Tell me more about this honorary knight. Sounds like a cool person.
I see what you're doing. Making light of the situation signals to the person trying to hire you that if they want you to take things seriously, they need to make you a serious offer. But don't worry,
We won't disappoint you on that front.
Look how smug I look.
You're starting to lose Paimon a little.
And the bad news, Yelan? Give it to us straight.
Sure. As you've already noticed, this ley line disturbance differs from previous cases, in that defeating the monsters here in the outside world will not suffice. So unless we target the deepest recesses of this domain and defeat all the monsters lurking within, this battle could drag on forever. To complicate things further, there seems to be a strange set of rules at play in the domain. While we were inside, my team and I started to notice that something was working against us, forbidding us from reaching the core. Things went smoothly at first. We were collecting and analyzing items without too much trouble. But once we pushed deeper, the team was overcome with a sudden sense of weakness. They could no longer fight at full strength. Meanwhile, the monsters only got stronger. Some of them even showed traits we've never observed before. It got pretty dicey at points. My verdict is, we need to find someone highly resistant to ley line interference who can look into the domain's rules undisturbed. If they let a squad inside, they could figure out how to navigate the environment, then strike at the heart of the domain and quell this ley line disturbance once and for all.
I see what you're doing.
So to summarize, we have two options. The first is to strengthen our defenses, keep fending off the monster attacks, and hope the disturbance dies down in due course. Option 2 is to send the Traveler inside the domain with a team of troops to eliminate the disturbance at the source. Understood. I'll prepare for both courses of action. I'll need to contact Ningguang and request additional funding for our defenses. At the same time, I'll reach out to the Kayang to discuss manpower. We need to get our troops on rotation as soon as possible.
Hey, isn't this the part where you're supposed to tell us to get out there and give them what for?
Sorry, but peacekeeping in Liyue is a duty that belongs to the Millelith and the Qixing. It's my role as commander to keep my officers from taking on unnecessary risks. Plus, I don't want you taking this on all by yourself, for reasons both professional and personal. So if you don't want to get involved, I won't force you. I'll simply treat this like a long-term training exercise for the Millelith, with several platoons working in rotation to eliminate each wave of monsters. Meanwhile, I'll have scouts keep up the intelligence-gathering work inside the domain. Once we understand it sufficiently well, we can put a strike team together to head in and neutralize the threat. Of course, if you do wish to participate, you'll have my full support and the entire garrison at your disposal. And once the ley line disturbance has been brought under control, I will review your record and compensate you accordingly.
Oh, help. We're both professional and personal.
Paimon too! Whichever way you cut it, we can't sit this one out. We're allies of Liyue. We're the best adventurer duo around, and we're friends of Keqing and Yelan. Plus, we don't need to worry about being shortchanged. Keqing and Yelan will definitely make it worth our time.
That looks like determination to me. I like what I see. All right, here's how we're going to do this. Yelan, tell your team to prepare for another trip into the domain, this time with the Traveler joining them.
Not so fast. I need some time to think this through. The situation at the site is in constant fluctuation, so we can't just go rushing in. We have to time it just right. Traveler, take this time to rest up and assemble your A-team. Be ready for anything. This will be a fiercer battle than most. Now's the perfect time. If we seize this chance, we should be able to go deeper into the domain's core. Of course, that's assuming we can figure out the rules along the way, as well as how to deal with our foes.
Keep your eyes peeled and your blades ready. Be aware of your surroundings at all times, and look out for one another. Remember, whenever the situation takes a turn for the worse, it never hurts to retreat and regroup. Don't go pushing yourselves too hard, all right? With that said, I await your triumphant return.
And a triumphant return you shall have.
Yeah! We'll be back with good news for the both of you!
Staring into my eye.
The difficulty. Disturbances. Combat. Dominated battles.
Overrule. Yeah, a little. There is no escape.
Oh.
Laid bare. Up to the freeze. Shine down.
Yoo-hoo!
The light will never
Strike a
die!
pop! Transfix. A dash of frost.
7 seconds. I think normal mode may be a little underpowered. Normal mode is not ready for my team.
Shower me with. Overruled.
4 seconds.
This domain is messed up. No wonder even Yelan found it dicey. Which major historical battle do you think is being reenacted here? Feels like one where most soldiers would be way out of their depths.
Beat the Archon War.
Hopefully not. Surely not right. Please tell Paimon you're exaggerating.
Ah, you're back.
And, by the look on your face, I'm guessing this is a triumphant return after all?
Sure is. But it was really, really scary in there.
Describe the battles.
Incredible. You did very well to brave all of that and still emerge victorious. Good work.
After you entered the domain, there was a sharp drop in stray monsters out here. And although you didn't eliminate the root of the problem, it's plain to see you've weakened the leyline disturbance considerably.
Which means you've weakened the monsters as well. Now any rank-and-file soldiers can comfortably fend them off.
Line disturbance is a stubborn foe. It'll take time to conquer it.
Why do you sound weirdly excited about this? Don't go getting too bloodthirsty.
Oh, one other thing. We received a response from Yujing Terrace. Both the Tianxuan and the Kaiyang have agreed to establish a long-term partnership with the Traveler. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we may even be able to turn this leyline disturbance to our advantage. Moving forward, you'll have the full support of this garrison. While the disturbance remains active, the Millelith will take care of any monsters that escape from the domain, using the opportunity to hone their combat skills. You, of course, are free to enter the domain if you so wish.
We've turned the tables on this situation. What started as a potential crisis is now a major asset to Millelith recruits.
Yes, I'll keep giving it my all.
Oh, that's a big weight off our shoulders. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah, ley lines are pretty fascinating things, aren't they? If only there was a way to grab them and shake all the secrets out. Or, who knows, maybe one day we'll run into some smart cookie who hands us a big thick book called Everything You Always Wanted to Know About Ley Lines.
Let's do hard mode. Jump straight to it.
Laid bare.
A little amuse.
Transfix.
The light will never die!
Strike a pop! A dash of frosting! There is no escape!
Please appreciate that. Shout! Pardon me. A little amuse.
Okay, now we've unlocked the menacing. Does it mean that characters cannot be deployed multiple times? Oh, I see. Copy. This one here is definitely gonna need this party here. This one's not all that bad.
No more lies. Rise with the sun. Annihilate. Mine to wield. This is pyroclastic surge. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Rest and rebuild.
Surge. That's
more like it.
Can't hide the truth. Light it up!
Hold the line.
Fearless.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate! No more lies. It all adds up.
Extinguished. Power.
Am I still too weak?
How unfortunate. No more lies. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Rise with the sun!
Billowing surge!
Wrath from the skies!
Yeah.
Allow me!
No more lies. Can't hide the truth. No more lies. It all falls into place. Annihilate. Light it up. Rev the engines. Incinerate. Pyroclastic surge.
Extinguished. Mine to wield.
It all adds up. Rise with... Light of the blazing sun! Annihilate.
Extinguished.
Hold the line.
Full throttle! Incinerate! Pyroclastic surge! Seek within. Full throttle! Not bad. Wrath from the skies!
Yeah. Let's try this. They at least have a few.
Burn it down!
Settle down. Let's begin.
Pyroclastic surge!
Grow, grow, grow!
Rise with the sun!
Silent. A moment, please. Time to improvise.
This might hurt a little. The Temple of Wisdom.
Burn it down! Wrath from the skies!
Let's begin. The tides beckon. Bow your head. An oversight on my part.
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Stay cool. Face your guilt. On our way now.
Hey!
Light it up!
A moment, please.
Share my knowledge.
Silence!
Let's try again with our normal team. First, let's try this one first. This is probably going to be like the one that we just had.
The light will never die!
Strike a pose! A dash of frost! Shine down!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Up to the freezer! There is no escape! Yoo-hoo!
Strike them down!
Illusion shattered! Laid bare. My turn.
Okay, it's not as bad as the elite
Now you shall perish.
legend guy.
Goose on the loose. A little loose. Witness my rise. Overruled. Let my name echo in song. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Detached from the world. Transfixed. Off to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence.
Try that again. Because I didn't do anything when this dude showed up.
Shower me with a dash of
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
Off to the freeze. Illusion shattered. Overruled. Strike a pop. My turn.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
This is where you fall. Laid bare. A dash of frosting. A burst. Torn to oblivion.
Transfixed! Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Dispel the dark!
Juice on the loose! Shine down! Shower me with a dash of... There is no escape! Now you shall perish!
Let my name echo in song!
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon.
I think I could get this.
The light will
Laid
never
bare.
die! Strike them down!
Yeah. Strike a pop! Shine down!
Like the north wind! I stand against the long night and purge the darkness! The north wind!
Ah. Off to the freezer! There is no escape!
Transfixed. This is where you fall.
Let the world come alive! Stop that!
Yoo-hoo! A little... The pinnacle of excellence! Inazuma shines eternal! Ha!
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
A dash of frosting! Shine down!
Transfixed. This is where you fall.
Seems like the 900% damage doesn't trigger.
The light will never
To
die!
do it too much, do it too
A little
soon.
moose! Strike a pop! Illusion shattered!
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness!
A dash of frost! There is no escape!
Overruled. Commendable. Everlasting as the moon.
Let my name echo in song!
A little amuse-bouche! A burst of flick... Ha! Torn to oblivion!
How dare...
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Dispel the dark!
Off to the freezer! Juice on the loose! Illusion shattered!
Shower me with praise! Let the world come alive!
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
A little amuse... There is no escape!
Transfixed.
Off to the freeze. Yoo-hoo!
Ha!
A little amuse. Strike a pose.
Illusion shattered. Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Time to shine. Off to the freezer. A burst of flavor.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Yoo-hoo! A dash of frost. Let my name echo in song.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Transfixed. This is where you fall. Overruled.
Okay, just gotta hit with Raiden Shogun.
Illusion
Nice.
shattered.
Ha! A dash of frost. Shower me with praise.
Shine down.
Off to the freezer.
Laid bare. Witness my rise. Transfixed. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of excellence. May I present?
Shine down. Laid bare. Now you shall perish. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Let the world come alive! Goose on the loose!
Laid bare. Witness my rise. Overruled.
Yay, we did it. I don't feel good about this one. And especially not the other one.
I've been waiting.
Life goes on.
Ready.
Tidal wave. Yeah. Yeah.
Go!
Loaded.
Wheel of life.
Into the shadows.
Who's next?
Life goes on.
Loaded. Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Higher, higher, pants on fire! Rise.
Tidal wave.
Yeah, no. This is not gonna work.
Shouldn't let your guard down. Amateur mistake.
We're not gonna be able to do that with 3 separate teams. At least not until... Not until I've got a decent setup of, like, artifacts for everybody.
Have been handed out.
Ad Astra Ab.
Rio's really got a lot going for it.
Try something new at the One Mean Restaurant.
Oh, what should I try this time?
Chat, I really want pizza.
Yes, that'll do. Just a quick and simple cleanup job.
I'm in the mood for
Little
pizza.
one, you're just in time.
Hold on a second. Where's this going?
Oh, look at you. I can tell you're thinking. Oh no, she's going to send me off on some pain-in-the-neck errand again, isn't she? Don't worry. I was just going to say that we finished renovating the shrine and are preparing to roll out a brand new service. Now, I haven't had the chance to announce it yet, but here you are already. Wouldn't you agree that's good timing? See this offering box beside me? There's going to be another place to make wishes here soon.
Don't you already have fortune slips?
That's different. Fortune slips are about telling fortunes, whereas this is about making wishes. Now then, close your eyes, make a wish, write it down on a prayer plaque, then hang it up on this rack here, and maybe your wish will come true.
Can I wish for anything?
Of course. But as for which wishes come true, that is up to the gods who watch over us all. Powerless Guji that I am, I can only help you in mortal matters.
I'd like to be reunited with some old friends.
If that's what you wish for, then why not try it out? Here, take this fortune paper. It's left over from writing fortune slips. You can have it. Try writing your wish there. That might make it more likely to come true.
Really?
When have I ever lied to you? Hurry up now, little one. It's time to make your wish. Remember to write your wish on the fortune paper, then stick it to the prayer plaque and hang it on the rack. After that, your wish will be made. Yes, nice and solemn. Very good.
You sure this will work?
All right, little one, back to business with you. Remember to keep your ears pricked and your eyes open. After all, the person you wish to meet might just be sitting at some noodle stand, having themselves a lovely bowl. And bring me back one while you're at it.
What could the children be up to?
Choose someone to make a wish about. Let's try Michelan. Your wish has passed on. Perhaps you shall meet this friend soon.
What? Another bad one? No, let me try again.
Special yakitori for sale. Come and try some.
Who's the handsome doggy? You are. That's dog.
The Shogun must have her reasons.
Someone sent me to find a couple of books. Are they still available? I can pay you for them. Interesting.
Please speak to President Sung. I'm just a helper.
Alright, let's go see Lily. Hopefully she's home. just put them here. We should probably write a message. Zivali might not even notice them in all this mess. Zivali, we found the books you were looking for. You were sleeping when we got here, and we didn't want to wake you. Maybe drink a little less next time, eh? Even darker though.
Tainari's place. Tainari's place. Ah! Here it is! Sino! Sethos! Looks like the whole gang's here. Oh, and Layla's here too! But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Is everything okay here?
Ah, Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries, seems serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued Layla, who was out in the desert trapped in a state of delirium.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
Excuse me a moment, chat. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Need to freshen up and get ready. Thank you for the head pat. Till minutes ago. I'm back now. Yeah, turns out I wasn't just shredding cheese, I was having dinner. So, I'm back.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head. Still dizzy. The moons. The moons. Exactly how many are there?
Layla. Layla, my beloved. Moons?
She's been repeating that phrase over and over again, but she can't seem to remember what happened to her.
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari to see if our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Who did the Ajalenok nut offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about Ajilenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come over and tell some jokes? Might help distract you.
No. No need. I'm done.
Yeah, that's one nutty idea. That's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ajilenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order. This is Jur, a member of the Temple of Silence. And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is going to help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? Oh, yeah?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right? Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I'd bet on it.
Well, I was on an expedition in the desert not too long ago, when I got caught in some quicksand. Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking to my death, I fell into an undiscovered ruin. In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have. Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information. To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Ajalenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry again with the Ajalenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
So immediately, it's reminding me of the forbidden knowledge capsules. When the Akasha was active.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single phrase broke through the storm of thoughts in my head. It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Ajalainak nuts."
What?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Ajalainak nuts."
Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer feel like my head is going to explode. Of course, the bad news is that phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat? How?
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing in an abandoned ruin like that? Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and mumbling about Ajalainak nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Ajalainak nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Ajalainak nuts are familiar. But the moon suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Ajalainak nut, with a moon of its own.
Huh. I guess.
Ajalainak nuts are not to be underestimated.
Right, yeah, of course. Won't catch me disparaging the mighty Ajalainak nut. No, sir.
Huh. So, a similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
You discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Yeah, it sounds like you need all the help you can get.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the story doesn't end there. Right, Jer?
Oh, yes. Where was I? The Ajalainak nuts butted in and I... Right. Yes. The cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else.
So, there are those from Tula who still endure.
I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse, so I'm not sure if my bloodline even traces back to that place.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Hermanubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders. As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race, and I'm not leaving any of them out.
Count me in too.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jur's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Hey, love.
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier. Oh, and, I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean, I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that, I'm okay. It's just, all I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next, I was on my back in the sand. The same phrase playing over and over again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tuletula, and hearing a cat lead him to the exit.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was imagining things.
Which means, at the very least, what the two of you experienced while escaping the ruin is consistent. A single sentence repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes, my friends and classmates tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened. But I don't want my personal circumstances clouding your judgment. So I, just wanted to mention that.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now. We're gonna check out the site of the incident for ourselves, so that should help us come to our own conclusions.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too? Oh, I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage to haul me back home.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed. Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
Sounds good.
Thank you for the headbutt.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can arrange a room for you to stay in.
I thought there was a new one.
No need.
Nope.
I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides,
That was the one from 30 minutes
I
ago.
feel a lot better. I should make it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway, like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine, adjusting my stargazing schedule, things like that. If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
a much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an intestinal issue.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Help.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Wow! I've been forced a break. I think later today is gonna suck. Oof.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One sock in. Right.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
What's up? Okay, bye-bye everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Imagine if I did whack Paimon.
Surely that little girl must be leaving soon.
Paimon rights. Oh, of course.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
Also, I'm deaf. So need to speak up. I see, I see.
Step. Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Moons.
What?
Ashelinok nuts. Moons.
Hmm?
Ashelinok nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please, enough repeating.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too! She can't stop thinking about those two things! Oh, Paimon's gotta clear her head. But how? Aha! Got it! The cafe over there! Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
Mm-hmm. Something's up with Layla. Thank you for the short rest.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden. Wait! Is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey! You make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something! Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah! Starting now!
Isn't
You sit tight and take
that
care
where
of
we
Layla,
met
Traveler.
those gang
Paimon's
members?
gonna get us some snacks and coffee.
Paimon became a part of them.
Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
No, I think the place you're thinking of is
She's pushing herself again.
Port
as
Ormos.
always.
Other Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety,
Allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
I knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her surroundings. By the time she realized the danger she was in, it was too late. Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But why would quicksand lead to a place like this? Well, all in all, looks like a common desert ruin. Guess there's nothing to do but try to find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Didn't realize Layla had NPD. Ibis King. That's Nefer's patron. If we were to use warlock terms.
I thought. What was that? My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
Touching the device. Or entering in.
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand.
Schematics.
The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
You know, how many moons are there?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay, information isn't rushing into my brain anymore. That's good. How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts, but there are no more dark spots in my vision, and I can see in front of me. Still, how many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head.
Dude,
What does it
watching
mean?
you play
How many
Genshin for a
moons
couple
are there in the
streams,
sky?
one thought
Isn't
crosses my
there
mind a lot.
just one?
Only
A
one now.
cat? I think there was one earlier, too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here? How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
When did Genshin become a visual novel? I mean, it's always had stories like this. I mean, sort of. At least the main storylines. With the voice acting and all that.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Sounds very similar to what happened with Jer.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device. I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have. Still, carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Like around Sumeru, it got really long-winded. Well, maybe that's because in Sumeru you weren't being hunted down as a fugitive. But even in, like, Inazuma, things were pretty story-driven. To the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Traveler! A little help over here?
Seeing Paimon precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla is rubbing her eyes sleepily. GEP.
Did I fall asleep?
Just for a moment.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill! Ha! Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
What? So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
And his boyfriend!
Beep boop.
I mean,
Oops. Oh, hey them! Kame! Nice to see you! Oh, and you too, Marak!
I mean, his roommate. This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here!
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself. It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved? Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just... complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Beep boop.
No,
Beep boop.
now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh, we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did I tell you? This one doesn't have enough to do.
Alright. Well,
Explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team of yours?
huh? You want to join, Mr. Kaveh?
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. Al-Haytham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends, and friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there. Besides...
Beep boop, beep boop. Anyone beep boop.
This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
Give Kaveh and Al-Haytham the same directions Sethos provided. You all chat for a while longer. Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
Would it kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course. And I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon! Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans! You were too busy glaring at Al-Haytham, you almost forgot them!
Beep boop, beep boop!
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
They poke at each other's nerves so that they can have a great sleep. Need sleep too.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least. With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
excited to explore some new
Looking
desert
at the
grounds.
map, we should be getting close. Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
This place is dry. Hello, Mutton. Welcome back. Must just be jitters of excitement.
Excitement! Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
They must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat. Hey everyone, we're here!
It's been a long
Right on time.
day, but at least I met new people. Got another gifted sub! Yippee! That's amazing. So happy for you. Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about Jer?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did. After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino.
Me too.
Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time. Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Yay!
Darn
The
it.
gay couple's here.
I was just setting up a brilliant...
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
High praise. But wait, why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then. Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing!
Impressive verbal sparring, as always.
They got each other all heated up during the day.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is raring to go, Kaveh.
So they're all worn out after they do.
So,
their
I say
thing.
we get this show on the road. No sense delaying the inevitable.
Let me scout ahead.
No need. We're in this together, remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
Danger, quicksand, keep away. Electric danger.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
My blade will lead us through the shadows.
We'll discuss my fee afterwards.
Paimon's mouth is full of sand! Ugh. So that's what falling into quicksand feels like?
If this was quicksand, we would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it. We fell through it. Into this place.
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Haha, very funny. No way, Paimon's the only one.
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
This place looks kind of familiar. The memory. The first memory. Well, looks like everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. Gets everywhere. Patron, my patron. Okay.
Whoa, there are monsters here? Jur didn't say anything about that.
Probably means he didn't run into any. Because we're just unlucky.
Not the best sign of what's to come.
We'll be fine. Let's just use up all our bad luck and we'll be golden.
Loaded. Hunt them down. Illusion shattered, torn to oblivion. Shine down. Ready. Enough. Can't hide the truth.
Committed to memory.
Inazuma shines eternal.
According to the other label, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. The door is shut, and the device seems to be out of energy. In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall into the same trap. I should probably remind everyone not to go touching it. We'll run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Oh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching!
Marak, wait!
Beep.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a finger, Your Highness. Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
Beep boop.
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Yep, let's follow Marak's lead. Beep boop.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guide to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
There are 3 doors here.
So, we split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
We'll need to mark a path.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
Ooh, this is getting exciting! So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
Quick discussion. Teams and routes are decided. Marak was a popular pick, but unfortunately decided that Marak should go with, or rather, lead Kaveh's team.
Well, this takes me back. Last time we were in the desert together, the two of you came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh? Sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
Huh. What's with the awkward pause? Were you expecting me to stop you from saying something stupid? You two can have 1,000 duels for all I care, after we're done here. For now, focus on the task at hand.
Fan mechanism?
This chamber is huge. I can't even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
And we have a match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Ooh, got one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Got the 3rd piece. We just need one more.
Meow.
Huh. Look! A cat! Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for... how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
Deshret's Trail.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 Hermanubises?
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Oh, true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation. I was just thinking. These 3 figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is, these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef, Minister of Ministers, the god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone even more impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King, captain of captains. As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war. And finally, this is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that. The temple's records say he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret, inventing the desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man, then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these 3 the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Huh. Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose. Anyway, no more distractions. Huh. Doesn't it look like there's writing carved into the corner?
Huh. There is. And it's in the ancient desert script too.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land of dreams for all desert dwellers. But if such a place did exist, wouldn't it also be an inescapable prison?
Yes, and based on the writing here, it's clear King Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Well, looks like that's all we can learn here. Should we keep going?
Yes, no time to waste.
Can't see? Futile! Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Guilty!
Excuse me?
Different part of the ruins. Lucky you! Thank you for the 100 bits! Oh my gosh! Thank you!
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know. Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Beep, 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 boop.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
If the robot wasn't here.
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
Found one! Good teamwork. Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front. so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Two more pillars.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
Look, there's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Meow.
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Beep boop.
Ah! Marak went after him!
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay. Huh. The cat's... gone.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself. Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the gin-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name, Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the Tyrant King of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated. And the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
A little earlier, different part of the ruins.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
No, sorry. To be honest, nothing about this experience feels familiar. Besides, my focus is the stars, so I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario. Stick close, all right, Layla?
Okay. Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. For such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all day.
Now that you mention it, I've heard some people used to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings. Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home. Wait a second. I think I see something up there.
Go check it out for us, Paimon.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh. Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back. Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls. And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and sand. You really want to search through all that stuff?
Of course.
Well, when you put it that way... Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
Tie up, so be careful.
Thanks. I'll stick close. that's everything. Most of the documents are in the ancient desert script, except these ones. These seem old as well, but the handwriting makes them stand out.
And there are dates on them.
Right! Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through. Okay, now let's take a look.
As luck would have it, a previously unrecorded ruin came upon me by chance. This is proof positive that my efforts to overcome the relentless obstructions of the Mahatma have all been worth it. Academia's aversions to the desert was grown to comedic proportions. The unknown is our playground while Akasha shackles us. And those who hide behind shackles. What is it exactly that they fear? I won't be leaving this place anytime soon. I've discovered a number of sites worth exploring, and it would be remiss of me not to seize this opportunity. It won't be easy to tell day from night since I'm cut off from the outside world. If I'm to avoid losing myself in the unknown, I must not forget to mark the passage of time, recorded on the morning of the 10th of May. That senior scholar fell and hurt himself, typical of someone from Taoist, always gazing skyward and never at their feet. I'm guessing the obscuring cell must have been one of King Deshret's prized creations, judging by how many of them there are here. Thankfully, injury was limited to a few scrapes and mild dislocation. After I popped the bone back into place, I had him lie down and rest. This whole thing will set us back a while, but perhaps that's not such a bad thing. For those like him who lack the skills, doing nothing might be the best contribution they can make. I was treating him. I brought up the tired old topic, asking me to join the Darshan. Once more, I firmly refused. Mediocre students find safety in confining themselves to a single field. But what good would that do me? It's only been a few days, but I've already made significant progress. There are numerous writings here about the 7 pillars, each one captivating and exciting in its depth and detail. Now that senior is no longer holding me back, I can finally work at a faster pace. Recorded on the morning of the 13th. The appearance of the Ibis King was a pleasant surprise, though not as pleasant as one might expect. He's a skilled storyteller, but he loses steam once it's clear his listeners aren't fooled. That said, there are elements of his tale worth investigating, verifying. Though he did point out the exit route. In his current state, he can't really intervene, and I can tell he's putting on a front, and it isn't all that friendly toward me. But that's typical of people who care about their status. Since I need a bit more time, given how big this place is, I suppose we'll have to put up with each other for a while longer. Besides, isn't mutual dislike a positive emotion in those who can't get along? In addition, saving that senior was definitely the correct decision. Oh, and I nearly forgot. Put it at noon on the 16th of May. My supplies have run out. Unless I wish to die here, I will have to leave this place. But I still refuse to accept anything from Thoth. People like him who only talk benefits and never mention the cost are a dime a dozen at the Grand Bazaar. Of course, for anyone after me who falls into the temptations he offers, remember this at least. Do not trust the Ibis King. Recorded on the final day. Zombie. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here.
Maybe this person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation. So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
An optimist, huh? Oh, I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading.
Oh, looks like you were spot on, Paimon.
See? Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead.
Huh.
What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
Cold.
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
You're right. We didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's approach quite sensible. it makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farzan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
That's a very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no! I'm just a student.
It's fine! You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa! Hang on! That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about the Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King?
Jeez, not again! Stop teasing her, Traveler! You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh. Emon handled that pretty well, actually. She managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah! The notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature at the end. Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
I hope so.
Wait, but it says the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
Paimon's words do not reflect the opinion of the group.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard up just in case. Alright, I think that's all the clues around here. How about we...
Beep boop.
Oh, it's Marak! That means Kave and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can!
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, Let's head back down. Not now.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
Uh,
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Oh, wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
Everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. Turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence. Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Well, good one.
Sorry, Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Oh, the cat! It speaks!
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh? Well, I didn't mean... Well, I apologize. I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it. I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. Ah, it's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks. A lot.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Yippee.
Let's see. What page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it's because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way. Welcome to my humble abode.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift. Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no. I have the power to grant gifts inaccessible to the masses. The only requirement is answering a question. Not a bad deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3, and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on! We're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned? What are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this, so nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable, because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru, where we remain to this day.
Krako.
Goti? Ah, of course. You're more familiar with their full names. Sobek, the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King. And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often, and since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Ah, right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Getting to the part about the 3 questions. Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal her name.
Must have been Nefer.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no 3rd stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Wait, so there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones. That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Right. Could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Ah, yes, I think that was his name. In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my 3rd remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure, and there did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him, so I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes. He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew it would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far. Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Wait, does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Indeed. When Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today their progeny are scattered to the 4 winds, and indeed are far more numerous than I could have imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did. You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King Deshret once used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe it had something to do with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off that device so no one else can trigger it? There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Oh, don't worry. That device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust. Such is the fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask me. If we counted one push-up for every loss, he'd owe me 300,000 by now. Of course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Excuse me, do you even know what time it is? I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
Cyrus, what happened?
Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King has, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Beep boop.
See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and There were some unexpected takeaways, too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry. I've always thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
Huh? You're right. Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left, so... Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
Huh? No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
Hardly. A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here. Some say desert nights are the sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So, let's leave while she still feels merciful.
Doesn't have anything to say about the desert. At least, not like that. Alright. Let's continue on with Layla, shall we? It appears there was nobody to beat with hammers.
Huh? What is it? Is there something on my face?
Are you a student here?
I may not be for long. Anyway, I'm Layla, a Ratawahis student at the Academia. For now, at least. I was just looking up some information at the House of Dana. But the more I read, the more I realized that my thesis lacks integrity. I didn't cover many of the possible outliers, and my calculations aren't precise enough.
My anxious thoughts lay the stress value shows her current mental state. Value will fluctuate as the story progresses. Prize the situation carefully before making your choice.
I should have been done with the first draft of my thesis by now, but I've barely written a third.
Okay, so what are you planning to do now?
Well, I guess I have to keep looking up as much info as possible. I shouldn't give up now. But who am I kidding? Maybe I'm not cut out to be a researcher. Maybe I shouldn't have come to the academia in the first place. All I've done is cause trouble for my advisor and classmates. I should probably notify my advisor sooner than later, so he can focus his attention on the other students. No, I don't even have the guts to bring it up, and I haven't completely given up yet.
You've still got time, right?
To be honest, I haven't slept a wink for days. Just thinking about the awful state of my thesis keeps me up at night. Lack of sleep hinders my ability to focus, and if I can't focus, I can't do any proper research or thinking. I'm stuck in a vicious cycle. I've seen the caliber of the other academia students. They're all geniuses and fast learners. I'm nowhere near as gifted as they are. If it wasn't for someone who's been helping me out, my advisor probably would have kicked me out of the Darshan by now.
Are they the great fungus elder?
Huh? What's that? A fungus with a long beard? There's no such thing. Though, if there were, I'd love to give it a pat or two. This might sound strange, but I actually don't know who's been helping me. I don't even know if they're a person or not. Due to my lack of sleep, I sometimes get dizzy and faint when I'm stressed out.
It's not bad, huh?
Yeah, but oddly enough, when I wake up, all the things I was stressing over are taken care of. My homework's somehow finished before the deadline, and my papers are perfectly written. But that's not all. My flowers are watered, laundry's done, even my broken camera was fixed. I really don't know what's going on, but for now, I'm calling the phenomenon a blessing from the stars. Maybe the stars above decided to help out after seeing all the effort I put into my research. If that's even possible.
I want powers like that.
But there's no point in me studying at the academia if I keep relying on this mysterious phenomenon. It comes down to my own efforts, improving one step at a time. How else can I honor my parents and live up to the expectations of everyone who knows me?
That makes sense. The effort you put in is equally important.
Oh no, I've already spent too much time chatting. I still haven't made much headway on my thesis. At this rate, I'll need the Wisdom Sealy's help.
You just said you wanted to rely on your own efforts.
Yes, but time's of the essence, so I have to take what I can get. Oh, sorry. I'm just making excuses. But the Wisdom Sealy is truly amazing and freely shares its endless knowledge. If you want its help, all you have to do is write down your question and you'll get a response a short while later.
Can Sealy even do something like that?
No one knows who or what it actually is. It's just known as the Wisdom Sealy. But getting an answer all comes down to the Sealy's mood. Sometimes it'll only give you a vague answer or play tricks on you. I'm pretty sure a researcher wouldn't do something like that. All I can do right now is hope that it helps me.
What about the blessing from the stars?
Who knows if it'll happen this time? I can't put all my eggs in one basket. Trying my luck with another phenomenon is better than doing nothing.
It's too risky to rely on some fishy legend to complete your thesis.
You're right. I need to keep a level head. I don't have time to waste. But what do we do from here? I can't just go back and start packing to leave.
You should rest first.
Rest? But my deadline's just around the corner. I don't think I can afford to rest right now.
You won't be able to write anything in your current state.
You do have a point. Sorry. I tend to panic easily, as you can see. Then how should I rest? I definitely won't be able to sleep. As soon as I close my eyes, all kinds of thoughts start floating into my head.
How about we head to the Split Cafe?
Oh, that's a good idea. A cup of coffee might help clear my head. Let's go. Let's sit down here and have some coffee and sweets. It'll help me put my thoughts together. No, we're here to rest. My problems will have to wait for now.
Oh, hey, Layla.
Huh?
Sorry, who are you?
I'm one of Layla's classmates. I just came by to say hi. We just submitted our theses and we're totally beat. Everyone will be meeting here to celebrate. Seeing how relaxed you look, you must have already had your thesis finished ages ago.
Oh, no, I'm actually having a lot of trouble with it.
You say that every time we talk, but you've never missed a deadline. Not only that, your papers are always well written and thorough. Your advisor is constantly praising your work. Yet you're always going around saying stuff like, I can't make it, I don't understand, I'm super worried. That kind of talk doesn't reflect your work at all, you know.
Well,
What are you getting at?
For starters, she doesn't even try to participate with the group at all. It's one thing that she's not willing to help us, but she doesn't even bother showing up for our discussion meetings. Every time we come to see her, she looks out of sorts and on the verge of a breakdown. It's not like we can't finish our own theses without her, but no one wants to always see her this way.
I know. Sorry.
Everyone is entitled to their own choices. You should learn to respect that.
Whatever. There's no point in starting an argument here. If you think she can justify her behavior, then that's your opinion.
Thanks for standing up for me. I really want to help the others, but most of the time I'm barely scraping by myself. There's very little I can help with.
Is it because you don't want the others to know about the blessing from the stars?
Yeah, I can't ever tell my classmates about that. I'd be a mess if they ever reported it to my advisor. It's really just a big misunderstanding, and there's nothing I can do about it. Everyone just gives me weird looks and judges me. It's making it really difficult to find friends. It's actually pretty rare for someone to actively engage in a conversation with me, like you do.
I think I understand your situation now.
Huh? What do you mean?
You think the blessing from the stars is some external power that's out of your control, only by proving yourself no longer relying on an external power. You break out of this vicious cycle.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Seems you know just as well as I do. The thing is, I'm terrible under pressure. That's just my nature. Even the thought of everyone's expectations back home is enough to make me feel nervous. And the more nervous I get, the worse things become around me. Take what Munira just said, for example. I don't think I'll be able to get it out of my mind for the entire day. That means I won't be able to relax at all today.
Why don't we try facing the problem head on? Sounds like we need to find a way for you to completely relax.
Completely relax? But we're at a cafe. Is this not relaxing enough?
You're taking your studies too seriously.
I know, but... Alright, no more buts. My life is a mess because of the decisions I've made for myself. I should listen to your advice this time. How do I completely relax?
Since you're from the countryside, well, why don't we leave Samara City, go sightseeing?
Sightseeing? That does sound pretty nice. I haven't set foot outside the academia in quite a while. I used to enjoy visiting the rainforest, but it's been a while since I've been there. Maybe a lot has changed. Okay, why don't we go there and take a look? just want to forget about the thesis altogether. I'm just kidding. Knowing me, I'd only be able to forget about it for a little while. This doesn't count as trying to avoid my problems, does it?
Alright, excuse me for a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Mind is just as important as efficiency. If you want to solve the problems that you face.
That's quite the legitimate excuse. No, it's more of an explanation. Even I'm starting to get bolder with my words. I grew up in a place like this. Looking into the distance now with the bruise in my face makes me feel like a kid again. Oh, those were the happiest days.
What did you usually do as a kid?
I had a bunch of friends back then, and we would go pick wild berries in the woods. No matter what ingredients we found, we would cook them over a fire, and whoever lost one of our games would have to eat all of it.
That sounds a little intense.
No, it wasn't that bad. It really depended on how lucky you were. Grilled apples and sunsettias are actually quite delicious.
Well, why don't we find something to grill as well?
Sure. I haven't done that in ages. Let's go. Apples and zaytun peaches were the most popular fruits back then. Oh, and of course, grilled fish is delicious too. Oh, fish skin releases oils while cooking, which drip into the fire and cause it to burn even brighter.
No more lies.
But we would always get yelled at by the grown-ups if they caught us sneaking into the river to catch fish. What's the big deal? We just want to swim. That's what we used to say. But now that I think about it, it really was quite dangerous. Thank goodness nothing bad ever happened. I think we found enough now, don't you? Alright, these should be enough. There's nothing like the smell of fresh ingredients. They already smell delicious. I'll be here cleaning the ingredients. Can you please fetch some firewood for us?
Illusion shattered. Loaded. It all adds up.
This might hurt a little.
Ready.
Fresh food is the best. I feel like I've traveled back in time. We all used to run around in the woods when we were kids. Trees and mud was the world we knew best. It doesn't matter how long I'm away from the forest, I won't ever forget the feeling of running through the trees. Oh, how about you? Can you relate to that feeling? It's almost like not knowing the world will change or ever expecting it to change.
Although adventures rarely stay in one place, I hope I can experience that feeling one day.
Whatever the case, it's a very warm feeling. In the end, I passed the admissions exam, and the life I had led came to an abrupt end. Later, as I sat in a lecture at the academia, my mind started to wander and I began to think about home. It was then that I realized how long it had been since I went back. I can't go back anymore, and other similar thoughts started to come to mind. I guess I'm still not used to being in the academia yet.
There's a purpose for every stage in life.
You're right. So we should let go of the past. I suppose this is also part of growing up. But reminiscing about the carefree life of being a kid sure works wonders for the mind.
Yeah.
You start missing those moments once you leave them behind, and that's part of moving forward. From now on, I'd like to cherish every single day of my life, even when it's not the smoothest of rides.
Everything will get better. I know you can do it.
I'll take the compliment. A little bit of sugar and a good view really go a long way for relaxation. I thought it'd be impossible for me to enjoy something like this. I thought I'd never be able to get my mind off my thesis. But now, I feel like I'm fully enjoying myself. It's really great. So, what are we doing next?
Sometimes you don't need a plan.
You're right. I've been doing research for so long that I'm used to having a certain routine. A carefree stroll. I like the sound of that. Wow. I never knew there was such a large lake here. It's so beautiful. The feeling of cool lake water can wash away all your troubles. Can you wait for a minute? I'd like to wash my face. I think it'd be refreshing.
Why don't we just go for a swim?
A swim? I can't remember the last time I went swimming. I might not even know how to anymore.
It's one of those things you never forget.
Okay. I'll try to swim over there.
Let's see who can get there first.
Wait, no. I'll definitely lose. No. Forget about winning or losing, Layla. It'll be fun either way. Wait, we're starting already? expected I lost. How would I be able to beat an adventure at something like this?
I think you're a great swimmer. You weren't too far behind.
Really? Among my childhood friends, I was considered one of the more athletic ones. But that's just like how I used to think that I had a gift for learning. After coming to Sumeru City, I realized that I only thought that because my hometown is such a small place. On top of that, I'm getting weaker and weaker because I'm barely able to sleep nowadays. There's no way I can bring myself to brag about anything now.
You really are too modest.
Please, you're always encouraging me. I'm starting to feel embarrassed. But swimming again really feels great. Every muscle in my body was engaged. I probably wouldn't have to worry about my thesis if I turned into a fish, don't you think? I'm just kidding, of course. I'm sure fish have worries of their own. I'm quite content with how things are right now. Let's keep going, shall we?
Yeah, I mean, fish have to worry about fish hooks. As well as getting eaten by birds.
There's a mushroom here. You want to jump on it to see what's up there? I haven't done this in a while. I kinda want to give it a try.
There is no escape! Illusion shattered!
We've walked pretty far now, but I barely felt the time passing by. I've been staring at books in my thesis every day. I've forgotten how nice and happy life actually can be.
That's why I said your life shouldn't completely revolve around your studies.
You're right. No matter how much of a hard time I'm having in academics, I should still find the time to look after myself and fulfill my needs. You really understand more about life than I do.
Would you like to take the opportunity to release all your stress?
Release my stress? Oh, I see what you mean. Being at the top of a mountain really does make someone want to yell out loud. But it's a little uncivilized, isn't it?
It's okay. We're already here, so we should make the best of it.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Just promise not to laugh, okay? What an amazing day! It feels like my entire body is bubbling with excitement after yelling like that. This happiness was so common as a child, but before I knew it, this feeling was buried in the bottom of my heart. It's getting late. Why don't we rest here for a while? I'll tell you some interesting astrology stuff when the stars come out. Oh, but it's alright if you don't want to listen to that kind of stuff. We can also tell jokes about life, or talk about anything you're interested in.
Let's save the stuff about stars for when they appear.
Okay. Then I'll tell you more about me. The only reason I ever chose to study astrology is because of how beautiful the stars are at night. That's all. My teacher told me that nature possesses a certain power that grants people an equal amount of kindness and fairness, regardless of the different talents they may possess. And that's why I wanted to call the kind person who's always helping me as the blessing from the stars. The stars in the sky are something that brings happiness to people.
Yes, truly are.
Everything about home is filled with purity and passion. My memories of that place are wonderful. I never want to forget them. If I were to ever discard anything so pure, I don't think I'd ever be able to find a place to anchor myself in the vast sea of knowledge. That's why, no matter how tiring or how hard it gets, I won't let my family down. They are already an important part of me.
That's another reason not to lose yourself in the face of pressure.
Yeah. Thank goodness you were there to help me out, or I don't know where I would have ended up. We probably still have a while until the stars come out. Only kids sit around like this, waiting for the stars to appear.
I wonder if she's exhausted or she's finally relaxed. Let's protect this precious moment just a while longer. Alright, looks like we're gonna do... Looks like we're gonna do this one. Kinda wanted to do the Nevia one first, but...
Is that Davia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
I'll take the lead today.
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Need to hire a duelist?
Hey, Navia! What you up to?
Shh!
The secrecy.
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Wait!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia? Huh. So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Vermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow, what a horrible person!
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
So, who was that?
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So we're gonna wait for Savannah to leave. We're gonna approach Monica.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
By the way, Savannah's seeing you now. probably won't get another chance.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Paimon will join you, 'cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Then I'll join you too.
Oh, guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Paimon, don't make things more difficult for her.
All right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
Looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Yes, never underestimate Navia's affinity for sweets.
Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find... Escoffier?
Escoffier.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
No way! I'm not guessing.
I haven't gone camping in ages.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Bourg and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Bourg's history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Bourg? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow,
Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claimed that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be so dramatic. It was probably just a formality. Get sent there just for eating someone else's cake.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove! You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then, you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
So Hotel de Boer made it this far.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
This cream of mushroom is fucking raw!
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
She didn't want to go back to Hotel de Boer?
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Fiamma. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Since it's working for you, you must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
Aren't you self-aware?
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica!
Escoffier?
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, so now she's,
Oh, whatever the reason she came up with, at least she convinced herself to go. Have a conversation.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Despite my love for making food, I would never work a kitchen. I feel like that would make me hate cooking instead of making me love my job. I wouldn't mind learning some restaurant recipes, but working at restaurant pace is definitely not my cup of tea. Me on my way to tell my employee they use too much powdered sugar in the and in the candy.
No way! I'm not guessing. Take a guess.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irreparable.
Wait, she looks like... Is that a Scoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
What the heck?
I know.
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
backwards logic? How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own, what happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guards' list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you, a fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Maybe we should give them some space.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Mr. Friends.
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
It's John France. Sounds like we're in for a history lesson.
That's right! I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hôtel de Bord, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
How do you think?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Thought so. There's your answer, Panman.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hôtel de Bord anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Bord to me.
What? The Codex de Bord?
The Codex de Bord?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Bord. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world, and only the present and former head chefs of the Hôtel de Bord have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Bord, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
Me jumping off the balcony to make an exquisite exit, punctuated by my lack of caring for my ankles.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
So anyway, what's this Codex Dibble she's so obsessed with?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liyue's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, It's a dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modest wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bois of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Venegem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh! Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
The secret ingredient
Hey now.
is
It
nothing.
might not be the original Gâteau de Bois, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows? Maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bois never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bois is the true head chef?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gâteau do the talking.
What does that mean exactly?
It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
You don't mince words.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bois is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Bring it on.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying all over the kitchen.
Show Escoffier your knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them into some sublime substance.
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
That's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Paimon's never used anything this weird before. Cool! Not weird.
Display your mastery with the cold press. Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press's progress. Then use normal attacks to let it do its work. Seems like the special substance extracted from plants might come in handy here.
Off to the freezer! And done! These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I've processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely. Slowly and carefully. Not a drop too much, and not a drop too little.
Learn at Escaffier's feet and master her precision cooking. The flavorings you got from her multifunctional food processor can adjust flavor profiles of dishes, strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to adjust said flavor profile and make a delicious dish. Yippee!
And voila! Now it's your turn.
Escaffier's guidance, everyone completes the
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
I guess I just treated it like an adventurous puzzle.
Oh, well, they do say adventurers are multi-talented folks. Now I've seen it firsthand. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Final score?
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Submit dishes from the Hotel du Bois.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
We want something with a complex flavor profile. dish with fragrant fullness of fruit. Citrusy flavor tangerine gives the succulent duck a unique, fresh sweetness, so irresistibly delicious that you can barely stop yourself from reaching for the next piece, even before you've swallowed the last one. No matter how much Fontaine's food culture has evolved over the years, it's no surprise that this dish has always kept its place among the classics. Hi, Blue! Hello! How's your day been? It's been pretty good. Been pretty good. We're doing alright. A baked pasta dish, the song of the pots and fire eulogizes the meat sauce's ascension to the pasta throne. The moment it enters your mouth, it graces you with bliss so unparalleled that it makes you almost want to make lasagna today. Lasagna day. Make today lasagna day. Poisson seafood soup. A seafood soup. Thought I'd drop by, say my hellos. Famous Fontaine cuisine. This means bladder, Fontaine. As the name suggests, seasoned chicken meat is enclosed in a horse boar's bladder, and when being poached in a meat broth, bladder will puff out during processing it, like a rotund specter. People usually only eat the chicken meat inside. A dish with strong, distinctive flavors. Chop up the sheepo foam, mix it with oatmeal, stuff the mixtures into a sheep's stomach, along with various seasonings and spices to form the bag. When the dish is served, the stomach bag is usually removed, while the fillings are served with radish paste and mashed potatoes. Local specialty with Italians often cook as a treat for important guests. Do I have a menu from Updatable? Is there a way I could tell? probably overthinking it.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet?
Delicious consomme. Soup with a complex recipe. Clear soup that combines the essence of the boundless blue skies above the limitless land below. The aromas of meat and veggies blend seamlessly into a great bulk. No wonder a columnist for the steambird, once unable to squeeze out a single word into the blank paper before them, drank a single bowl, and immediately became a font of literary genius. Every word nearly as exquisite as this dish. We'll do this one. Not only do we have a lot of it, but it says it's a pretty difficult recipe. Let's
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
La food.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
Yeah.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it. By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Aww. Yikes, she's a harsh judge.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Darn! That's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation. I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
How did you pull that off?
It's all that practice from cooking for you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you leave that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bois, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Firma? Last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Are you sure you're up to the task, Fennel?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Boer kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Boer?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now. Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
What do you call this, Verma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Rose got PTSD.
Dad! What's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Hey, yo!
Monica, when did you get here?
Even I didn't notice you arrive.
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Verma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it! In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Do it again! Do it again! Do it again!
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out, or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
Finally been freed.
And
Yippee!
so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's alright. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Fermat. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
I hope you're right.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina-sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the Traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
I can help cook. It'll be good practice for the contest.
Alright, if you insist. Then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
I propose we cook Paimon for Jinxie. Escoffier all dead. For a huge variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough that even though it was our first time working together, we had a great rapport.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
She dished out plenty of praise and taught me an awful lot too. Time seemed to fly by.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Okay, Jack, I'll be right back. Need just a moment.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh, oh, mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. Oh, oh.
Guess I'm finally on the right path.
Mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. guess I'm finally on the right path.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh, oh, mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh, oh, mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart? Oh, oh, mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh, oh, mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Oh,
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh, oh,
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
oh, oh,
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart? want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the
My
right
time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh, oh, um, mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Oh, oh, mm.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart? Oh, oh,
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Would you eat something cuisine even if it was spicy? If it was spicy, yes, that's fine. Guess I'm finally on the right path. NPC 2025.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. I wish I could eat that all over again. It's not often that Escoffier goes all out like this. And it's all because of you, Traveler.
Like this dish here that I'm right next to with the... It looks like balsamic glaze. I wouldn't have that if it is a balsamic glaze. I'd probably have the poisson pie, even with the fish head sticking out of it. Lasagna, of course, I'd eat that. Cream of mushroom stew, eat that. The Blue Lotus tart, I'd eat that. That looks like a consomme. I'd probably eat that. Steak tartare. Of course, the lasagna. Of course, I'd eat that. Yeah. The bouillie souffle, I'd eat that. Coffee parfois. Of course, I'd eat that. The poisson seafood soup. Of course. cells. Barbecue ribs. It seems like they're focusing away, crackling in the skin. Juicy, tender meat again. Yeah, I did that. Delicious tea smoked squab. Very popular dish. Translucent squab skin, crispy and tender as a sheet of ochre paper. Meat is firm and plump, according to accompanied by a delicate gravy. This dish will capture hearts and stomachs alike. I'd probably eat that. I think that's more liver. Skirk's specialty. The duck confit. Magical confit. Plump meaty duck. Leg is cooked till crispy on the outside and meltingly tender on the inside. Cannot help exclaim that every second spent on this dish is worth it. Welcome back, thank you! And delicious cream of mushroom soup. A bisque that can be found everywhere. Its creamy texture feels like silky garnet. And you seem to be dancing on the stage in this beautiful guitar. The curtain has fallen, but the memory lingers. And of course they got fish and chips. Instant classic. Absolutely eat that. Oh, the cream mushroom cans. Yeah. No, it would be fresh. The fruity trio. And of course, chocolates. Yeah, I'd eat that. Macarons. Yes. Yes, please. Gotta make something for dinner. Oh. I'd probably eat this. No joke. Absolutely. Because Wheelie is like a tangy orange. Because they use Wheel for a Fanta soup, Fanta soft drink, which is basically Fanta orange. Did you ever answer my question? Oh yeah, yeah. I was in the process of looking at a bunch of the Fontanian dishes, and yeah, even if it's spicy, I'd probably eat it. The only thing I have like a very strong aversion to is like any kind of like vinegar, whether it be malt vinegar or something like that. But cassoulet, rustic stew, it's got fingers and chicken leg in there. We've got medallions, onion rings, anything if it was straight from a video game. Oh yeah. A little avocado. Sounds dope. Oh yeah. Especially the cake. Oh la justice. Thank you for the short rest. I'm gonna look at recipes, yes. Yeah, I was just pointing out some of the Fontanian cuisine, and especially the stuff on the plates, yeah. Gummy candy. Absolutely. Vessy chicken. I have a recipe book. You see, all family recipes. I wrote each one down. Did you have to do it with a quill pen and ink in order to be qualified for those recipes to be passed down to you? And of course, clip. See? Fruity trio. Me and the boys. Cloud indeed. Sweet and crisp almonds paired with perfectly fatty fish. Feel like you are floating blissfully on the ocean currents, buffeted by waves of gastronomic delight. But yeah, from what I can tell, none of these have, like, maybe the secret sauce barbecue might, but not the normal barbecue ribs. I definitely eat these. They're not slathered in the sauce. Absolutely gonna have that tender, crispy juiciness. Duck confit. And yeah, even looking at the,
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Oops. Even looking at the spread here, the only thing I might not eat is this right here, because it looks like it's drizzled in a balsamic vinegar. Probably had the poisson pie. Let's see what that dish is. I'd probably eat the haggis too, even though cheap. But okay, the foie gras, traditional dish of Fontaine. Foie gras only needs to be pan fried before being served. Thanks to the masterful temperature control, the golden brown foie gras tastes enticingly tender. Process focuses and concentration arouse the delicate liver microbiome oiliness. And that's with a jam. Oh yeah, I'd fuck that up and ate the one on the corner for dessert.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
For a moment I thought you were talking about the one on the table, and then I realized, oh, you meant putting me on the table.
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modest's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
It's probably not about how useful it is, more an issue of just pride.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Were you two friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
I think she probably wants the original codex for the original recipes. She believes that perhaps Escoffier's reimagining of the recipes would be more, say, inferior because they're not the originals. They were, in her mind, made to perfection. Maybe she's slowly turning into Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, I think... No. This... Escoffier's already got the sort of British accent. You can hear it on some of her words. Like, she disguises it mostly, but there's a couple times where it's where it pops out. Escoffier, definitely the one asking where the lamb sauce. It sounds like you feel partly responsible.
Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Modeste, didn't he have a falling out with someone as well?
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Bois, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Bois and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks at every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
So what happened to them ultimately?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Is it true?
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
Me when I crack her open like a nut? With me on the team, there's no way we can lose. With you on the team, there's no way we can lose.
You're right about that. Just follow my lead and victory will be ours.
Oh yeah, I absolutely eat Fontanian food. Especially if I get to share it with one of these little guys. Look at how cute they are!
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Magazine's so cute. But they did at the beginning start talking about a certain drug that got into the kitchen previously. I feel like perchance Savannah might be partaking in that substance, which may be the reason for her cute temper. Although it's probably just pressure of being restaurant manager. Let me see if the light of light has faded. The radiance is unyielding. When did it say? 12. It's high noon. Perfect time for a showdown.
It's cooking.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
They're not in their right mind.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I've brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh. Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
The flavoring types must be added in sufficient amounts to ensure richness of flavor. Add enough both for aiming to balance flavors out.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
A dash of frosting!
Yes, I want to do that again.
Did you hear the news?
Mesdames et messieurs.
Savannah?
Monica?
In the interest, the labels will be placed out of sight.
As one of the judges.
When both contestants have taken their positions, then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work! Do not disappoint me.
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Let's see. 6, 5.
Stay calm, Escoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
There you go.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
Layer 2.
A little amuse-bouche. The balance of flavors is about right, but the quantity is too low. What are you doing, Escop?
So, what do you think?
Me when I'm cooking a cake. Five, 6, 2.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's...
Me when I'm in a cooking contest and my opponent is a cooking god.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
Me when you can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Yippee!
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
Was that a bad? Oh, did I have to use a lower amount of flavors? Was that
Time's
bad?
up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Really
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make gâteau de bois.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
She spent half the time just parading her staff.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
No, that's impossible!
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanishem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's enough! What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Scoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over, and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done. But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
But Escoffier? Privately, I'm sure she's devastated. What's done is done.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
Passes out after reading the original Codex.
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why? Why would she do that?
Our best guess is, she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
I go and interrogate the cake.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it.
Yep.
It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
Can't believe we lost.
So,
You
Savannah
bitch.
and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the
Maybe
last
she
thing
should
I
be left
expected was
alone.
for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
Huh?
Just throw both of those bitches.
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Backstabbing saboteur.
Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
I mean, Gâteau de Boer.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged.
And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Escoffier was fake.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
She's keeping the true recipe.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Get your hands on the codex, no matter what it takes.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
So you let the Lunaline interact?
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
I sincerely apologize for
Stupid
putting everyone out.
insecure bitch.
Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll
Don't
go and
pass
update
go.
Vermont and
Go
his
to
family.
jail.
I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Sure, that's
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
What is it, disgusting?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
Not a whole lot.
Every year they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
I think it's a great thing to believe in.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways. Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Genius? Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude and I won't stand for it.
So, hello there. Tell me about the performances. Savannah won't go to prison? She really should. It's not a crime. I mean, the sabotage probably is a low-tier crime, but I don't think it's punishable by going to prison. Maybe a fine. Tampering with competition food is similar to poisoning.
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
Ooh, a new recipe. Dessert made out of egg whites. Cooking process simple. Prop up the egg whites properly. Half the battle is won. Place heated egg whites on the sauce. When you're done, dessert has an exquisite look. It's the first choice Fontanian ladies for afternoon tea. Cookie framing and poisoning, along with blackmail, 2 years prison. There wasn't any framing. And it's sabotage, but not poisoning. Poisoning would imply that the food would be damaging to a person's body. They just messed up the ratios on purpose. The blackmail, yeah. So the conspiracy for sabotage and the blackmail, perhaps a fine. But definitely not going to be an imprisoning offense. Yeah, but it wasn't framing. Passing it off is someone else's problem. You know you caused something, but pass it off as someone else's doing is for me.
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
Well, you also need to consider that Escoffier basically said she wasn't going to press charges. Fuck. Electric chair, that bitch. Lot of coffee beans.
I haven't gone camping in ages.
Still, I get the feeling you wouldn't be an impartial and fair judge.
Music is the language of the soul.
You ever seen that one Boondock video? That's me. I haven't seen the Boondocks. I know a couple of the, like, a couple of references, but off the cuff, I don't know which reference you're making. I'll show you. Oh god. purchase a rare dude. Let's see what we get for our daily meal. I'd like a welfare meal. Haggis. Fortunately, luck that is easily obtained will not bring long-term happiness.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
There you go, watch that. I will have to watch that after stream. Saturday. You know what? I'll take it. More onion. More milk. Milk. Quite good on the rest of those ingredients. There we go. I left context so you won't forget. Oh. New recipes.
Oh, it's been
which
getting
should I
quite busy
choose?
recently.
Cheese. An awful dish. Cut the ingredients into pieces. Put them in a pot. Seal with dough and bake. This recipe originated in Harbor Town. The story of the town has long since been swallowed by the rising seas, but this delicate sea yet survives in Cassie deeply. Well known Pompeian meat dish, meat is first fried in oil until the skin is a deliciously crispy brown and stir-fried with onions and other condiments before adding fermented fruit juice and stewing. Don't forget to add cream once the soup thickens. When ready, every last piece of meat is wrapped uniformly in cream, giving it that warm, familiar flavor that continues love. Skyline's specialty. Vanilla Susie. Crisp croissant cup. Croissant. Famous specialty.
An inspired melange!
Into the shadows.
Hey there! Strike a pose! Feeling lucky?
I've kissed sands. Escaffier's inspired creation. Flowing cream crashes into the palate, like surf on the crest of a breaking wave, revealing the silky, velvety broth beneath. The soft, rich texture of the soup is a testament to the chef's masterful arts, one imbued with a mystical
Tap! Coming at ya! Yoo-hoo! Umbrella warfare, I guess! Star Snatch Cliff is known for cool. Umbrella warfare, I guess! Today's recommendation is considered.
I guess I'll post the permission that the adventurers gave.
Watch out! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
verdant gift.
Off to the freezer!
Oh, which should I choose?
is you.
Need to end a few enemies? Who's next?
Now you're testing my patience. Gotcha!
You're trembling.
The pale flame smolders! Bound as one, like the 99! For the eternal oasis!
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Got the guards. There, my card is randomly discard. One card or draw. Ambusher. Welcome in.
Transfixed!
Your sacrifice is ready.
I've got nothing I can do.
Here I come!
I hear children singing.
You're trembling.
Looking at turkey recipes because we're approaching the days.